Part 3 of Dragon Age 2. Got ourselves Isabella last time. Where's Plymouth? We haven't seen her in a while. We need to. This I still don't understand why this is still there. Name looks like I have a feeling these are like go to the person and hand them the thing. So we're gonna do those and get those out of the way.
So, you've been with women in bed?
I know. Shocking, isn't it? You see, Sweetness, men are only good for one thing. Women are good for 6.
6? Which 6?
Isabella. Look what I found. Your reason for living.
Bless my full spirit, I never thought I'd see that again. Thank you.
You're welcome. Parvolan, the occupied north. In the 30th year of the Steel Age, and the first Qunari ships were sighted off the coast of Parvolan in the far north, marking the beginning of a new age of warfare. History calls this the First Qunari War, but it was mostly a one-sided bloodbath, with the Qunari advancing far into the mainland. Qunari warriors in glittering steel, armored, carved through armies with ease. Their cannons, the likes of which our ancestors had never seen, reduced city walls to rubble in a matter of seconds. Stories of Qunari occupation vary greatly. It is said they dismantled families and sent captives to learning camps for indoctrination into their religion. Those who refused to cooperate disappeared to mines or construction camps. For every tale of suffering, however, there is another of enlightenment deriving from something called the Khun. This is either a philosophical code or a written text that governs all aspects of Qunari life, perhaps both. One converted Saharan reported pity for those who refused to embrace the Khun, as if the conquerors had led him to a sort of self-discovery. For all my life, I have followed the Maker wherever his path led me, he wrote, but in the Khun I have found the means to travel my own path. It has been said that the most complete way to wipe out a people is not with blades but with books. Thankfully, a world that had repelled 4 blights would not easily bow to a foreign aggressor, and so the exalted marches began. The greatest advantage of the Chantry-led forces was the Circle of Magi. For all their technology, the Qunari appeared to harbor great hatred for magic. Faced with cannons, the Chantry responded with lightning and balls of fire. The Qunari armies lacked the sheer numbers of humanity, so many were slain at Marnus Pel on both sides, that the Veil is said to be permanently sundered, the ruins still plagued by restless corpses. But each year, the Chantry pushed further and further into the Qunari lines, although local converts to the Khun proved difficult to return to Anjoste's teachings. By the end of the Storm Age, the Qunari were truly pushed back. Vainn was the only human land that retained the Qunari religion after being freed, and its rulers attempted to barter a peace. Most human lands signed the Lomaran Accord, accepting the Tevinter Imperium. It is a shaky peace that has lasted to this day. From the Exalted Marches, an examination of Chantry warfare by Sister Petraine, Chantry Scholar. Okay. Okay. With that one done.
The first of the Maker's children watched us.
Let's go, oh, we can go here. We hand something in and, do that other quest. Start that other quest.
This morning, Hessarian's spear. I don't think he had a spear in the legends.
He does in this one. Read the description.
Andraste knelt before no man but her maker. But she hadn't counted on the Archon Hessarian. Can Hessarian penetrate the tight-knit defenses of the warrior prophetess? Will she be prepared to face the full blast of his power? Wait a minute. Isabella, this is a vulgar thing.
You want to borrow it?
No!
You sure? It has pictures.
Not listening, I'm not listening.
My virgin ears, oh no. Wait, what's that quest? The heck is this? Oh, is that the dude with the... Oh, okay. Let's go talk to this guy. This is the dude that the wife went missing, and her family thought he did something, but then I found out that she did. Harding and hide and what?
I couldn't bring back your wife, but here's a ring. It looks pricey.
Ah, Ninette's wedding ring. Yes. Look at the engraving. Forever faithful, forever yours. Oh. Written in happier times. Where did you find it?
On her severed hand.
It was on Ninette's hand, which was cut from her body. She's dead.
On her hand? Huh. I see. Well, maybe you should take this back. I don't want anything that might link me to her death. Especially with their family asking questions.
You just say it looks pricey. Yes, he did.
They're going to blame me. I just know it. Excuse me, sir. I have arrangements to make.
Why don't you leave and make it look more suspicious? Do that.
Absolutely. See you there.
The Viscount's Way. I've not been in this area yet. I don't think. The Viscount's Keep.
Don't touch anything. I've arranged all of the papers alphabetically.
I do hope the Viscount remembers to eat something.
So, that's her. Let me go over here because we got Guardsman Eustace.
I think you let this get away from you.
You found this? I don't know what to say.
Thank you. Jeez. Alright, Aveline, let's do your quest.
Aveline.
Oh, sorry, Evelyn.
Hello, Hawke.
That's it.
What? Oh, right. Sorry. It feels like we just talked. I've been keeping an eye on you.
I haven't talked to you in
Information
like
is one of the few perks
forever.
of this job. Watch out for Bartrand. He's a son of a bitch.
Is he? Hold on one sec, y'all. You're spying on me again, yeah?
You know I don't like it when you have people watch me.
Saved me camping on your doorstep. After what we went through to get here, well, you're no child, but I take care of my friends. The places they have me patrolling, I've got time.
Eavesdrop anything useful?
A person in your position seems like they might learn some profitable things.
You know better than to ask that.
One day you'll be frustrated enough to go for it.
It's like I'm sitting on my hands. There are dangerous people in this city. In fact, I might have a job for you. Let me know if you want to do a favor for Kirkwall. Otherwise, I'm here if you need me. Maker knows I could use more satisfying work.
Seems like Kirkwall suits you.
It has been a challenge. Lots of opportunity, if you're the type the locals want.
Are you?
If you argue enough, you kind of convince yourself.
Do you miss Wesley?
It's been a year settling in. Are you all right?
You don't need to coddle me. I am where I am. How close I hold my memories is my own business.
You miss being a soldier?
This must be a very different pace from serving King Cailan.
I love that life. But there's a new king for a new Ferelden. Seems cocksure, but I guess he was there when the Archdemon fell. Can't fault an active hand. It's just one more change, though. The real end for me was Ostagar. You and Carver must have felt something similar. I don't know if that's right to say. I barely knew him.
No, you're right.
Death on that scale certainly has a finality to it.
Sometimes I wonder.
The Blight is over. You could go back to Lothering.
That wasn't home for me. It was just where the Horde pressed us. It wasn't the first village I saw fall. But you don't get used to people losing everything.
Sad to leave that way.
It's not how I wanted to say goodbye. I'll say that.
You can't go home again. That's supposed to be about maturity. It's not the same if you don't have the option.
What's the job?
All right, Aveline. You have something worth doing.
My patrols may be empty walks in the dark, but there's something big coming up, and I could use you. An ambush, probably for a caravan, although I can't find any shipments that match up. Doesn't matter though. Highwaymen waiting for someone to rob. I'm putting a stop to it, my district or not.
Who are we up against?
You have a name, or anything else to go on?
Not important. If we show up and they attack, they're bad. Simple as that.
Fair
I'll
enough.
wager it's smugglers though. Like I said, seems like an obvious trap for a caravan.
How'd you find out?
You've been nosing around outside your commission.
I have contacts, and they're complaining about a lack of meat. Thugs and such. Someone is hiring. And one or two were told to prepare for travelers. You want to be good at this job? You pay attention to what's missing, and when people arrange escape routes.
Why not tell the other guards?
Seems like you'd want to share this with your fellow guards.
I will, if you sit on your hands. I'll send my alerts, and someone else will lead a patrol. But there's profit and influence to be had. You're my friend, so I'm offering.
Okay, you can hire civilians?
I'm no guard, Aveline.
There's only so many of us. Temporary recruits are expected time to time, as long as they're competent. You still claim to be competent, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, Aveline. I'll play guard for you.
I knew I could count on you. They're hidden up Sundermount, remote and rough, but we can make good time with a shortcut this side. And no, you can't run off and do it without me.
I trust you, but I have to be there.
Oh,
You're
man.
acting on behalf of the Guard.
The Kirkwall City Guard. It is with pride that I, your Viscount, grant the authority of law and civil enforcement upon the guardsmen of an independent Kirkwall. Go without her anyways. Come back, so the job is done. What? No more will be deferred to the will of foreign troops or draw a holy order into tasks unbefitting their mandate. These proud men and women will be of the people and will enforce the laws that we have elected for a civil and ordered society. And should the specter of invasion return, the noble guardsmen will conscript from the population, for who better to amass the people's will than the constables of law charged with its inspection? This is a great day, fair Kirkwall, and I am honored to appoint the first guard captain. Long may he serve the will of a free people. From Orlesian Legacy, How Institutions of the Oppressors Linger, the speeches of Viscount Michel Lafayette, collected by Philium, a bard. A bard. A study of the Fifth Blight. While some of my contemporaries dispute whether the Fifth Blight was a true blight or merely a large darkspawn resurgence, historians agree that it began in the swamps of the Kakari Wilds on the southeastern border of Ferelden in the year 930 Dragon. King Kaelin Therin was swift in responding to the threat, gathering the royal army, every Grey Warden in his country, and sending a call for aid to the Ferelden nobility. The assembled armies laid a trap in the ruins of Ostagar, hoping to crush the force before it reached civilization, but they failed. Darkspawn overran the defenders of Ostagar and decimated the king and his army. They continued their advance into Ferelden unopposed. Only 2 Grey Wardens managed to escape the slaughter, and somehow they came into possession of an ancient treatise, which compelled the races of men to join arms against the massing horde. Yeesh.
Not going to happen.
You got this, Barrett?
You want me to do what? I don't
Come on, man.
Mind if I try my hand at that?
Yep.
We're good to go.
Let's get out of here.
How much longer do I have to wait?
Check the other side of this place.
You're looking well, Sirrah.
You talking to me? Lamaran Accords. 50 years. That's how long it took the Imperium to drive out the Qunari occupation, but the rest of northern Thedas was not so lucky. Both divines, white and black, declared exalted marches, and for the only time since the schism of the Chantry, they worked together. A century-long siege resulted, with the giant Qunari entrenched in Tiva and Vainn, and all of Thedas throwing armies against them. The war drained the resources of every nation in Thedas, leaving most on the brink of collapse. For the giants, it did not appear to be the damage to their armada, or the loss of their soldiers, but the terrible toll upon the Vainn population that prompted their retreat. When the third new exalted march all but massacred the people of Kantar, without even chipping the Qunari occupying force, the giants finally withdrew. The treaty that put an official end to the Qunari wars was signed on the politically neutral island of Lamaran off the southern coast of Vainn. 150 years after their assault on the mainland began, the Qunari left our shores. They received the northern archipelago in exchange for cessation of hostilities against all the nations on the Accord. Only Tevinter refused to sign, and so the war continues to rage in the Imperium to the present day. It's worth noting, however, that the Kingdom of Vainn immediately violated the treaty twice Twice. Once when the humans of northern Vainn, nearly all practitioners of the Kun, and therefore by definition Kunari, refused to leave their homes and go in exiles to the islands. And again, when the Vainn Chantry and nationalist forces, unable to convert its people back to the worship of the Maker, try to purge by the sword, slaughtering countless unarmed people and burying them in mass graves. It's a fortunate mystery that the leaders of Kontar did not alert their allies in the northern passage, or we'd still be fighting the giants now. From the Exalted Marches, an examination of Chantry warfare by Sister Petrine, Chantry scholar.
The reports of blood mages concern me, but I shall continue to ignore them. I am resolute.
Okay.
Want me to take a look at that?
Yes, please. Yep. The Enigma of Kirkwall. The Viscount is suspicious, but the bribe was sufficient to gain access to the restricted section of the archives. The money would have been better spent elsewhere, the archives being almost devoid of Imperium-era records. When the slaves revolted, they hunted magisters and burned the city. At least the parts that could be burned. One account says the streets were littered with piles of scrolls and books set aflame. Is our quest futile? Did the slaves destroy the answer? As Maphareth's armies toppled the Imperium, they sent 3 magisters and their legions here. They never arrived, but why march here of all places? What were they coming here for? Behind a panel with the curious marking signed, the Band of 3. Bottled Scar. Quest updated. Rare collaboration between human and elven vintners. Vintners? The result of his taste has been called appropriately tense, occasionally requested in Lowtown Bazaar, though elves rarely do so openly. Time to go.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day. Who are you to talk to me like that, you bloody peasant?
The guard who'll throw you out if you kick that wall one more time.
What wall? Huh? Hierarchy of the Circle. It is no simple matter safeguarding ordinary men from mages and mages from themselves. Each circle tower must have some measure of self-government, for it is ever the Maker's will that men be given the power to take responsibility for our own actions, to sin and fail, as well as to achieve the highest grace and glory on our own strength. You, who will be tasked with the protection of the circle, must be aware of its workings. The first enchanter is the heart of any tower. He will determine the course his circle will take. He will choose which apprentices may be tested and made full mages, and you will work most closely with him. Assisting the first enchanter will be the senior enchanters, a small council of the most trusted and experienced magi in the tower. From this group, the next first enchanter is always chosen. Beneath the council are the enchanters. These are the teachers and mentors of the tower, and you must get to know them in order to keep your finger on the pulse of the circle, for the enchanters will always know what is happening among the children. All those who have passed their harrowing but have not taken apprentices are mages. This is where most trouble in a circle lies. In the idleness and inexperience of youth, the untested apprentices are the most numerous denizens of any tower, but they more often pose threats to themselves due to their lack of training than to anyone else. Knight Commander Serene of the Chantry Templars in a letter to his successor. We'll deliver this bottle. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I'll let you run your fingers through it if you want.
Your chest hair? My fingers? Oh, Varric, stop. You're making me quiver.
You know you want to.
Oh, I do. I can't resist you. No woman can.
I know. It's a terrible burden.
Oh my god, Vader. Here you go.
A little something of yours I picked up somewhere.
You have done a great kindness in returning this.
You're welcome. Bye. Okay, so we got... This is Flemeth's quest. This is... Right? Hold up. Let me... Yeah. No, ambush site. To be there. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, damn it. Well, I need her. She heals. Who do I want to take, though? Isabella or Varric? Varric can pick locks, right? Or can she... I'm going Varric. You got a bunch of attribute points. Shield. Things constant awareness. Battlefield size warriors. Shield equipped enemies receive no bonus for attacking from behind. Into flanking. Or arc through bring enemies back. Ability points. She's a tank.
Might be some stragglers before the main group. Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah. What's up here? Bones. Gotcha. Oh, there's more? There's more! Damn, don't stop, huh? Let's go. That's rude. Yay, elf fruit. Gotcha, bitch. Here. Rubble. An opal fragment. Opal fragment.
We're close to the ambush, Hawke. Be ready.
Let's go.
There's our targets for the purple guard. Face me. I stand for all of us.
Anybody else?
Well equipped for bandits, but dead is dead and the road is clear. Captain Jevon needs to know of this. Back to the barracks for your just reward.
Let's go.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? I love doing that.
Ah. Back to the barracks. Why does that have a circle on it? Is that where it, because that's where it came from?
How much longer do I have to wait?
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be. There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant in your first year, but I'll have no show-offs in my command. Have I made myself clear? Report to your post before I have you and your Ferelden accomplice jailed.
Well, what a charming fellow.
I don't have to like him, but he could at least listen. Bandits are dead. That's all that should matter. It's not the first time he's made me wonder like this. Something is very wrong.
So, I'm not getting paid?
This is probably a bad time to discuss my bill with him.
He'll jail you. I don't doubt that. The rest, though... Well, the duty roster will have my next patrol. Sounds like I'll have plenty of time to follow you around. Threaten my friends. Not letting that one go, Captain.
I can't do that.
Fine day, Sarah.
Get out here, Captain. Duty roster? What the hell is this?
Aveline! I owe you for clearing that ambush the other night. Saved me a mess of trouble.
Brennan, that route was yours?
It was. Single patrol. I'd have been dead for sure.
Would have been alone?
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
Shouldn't need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the satchel to Donnick for his patrol tonight.
The satchel?
Pay and order assignment. Captain has us run deliveries to the outposts during light duty. It's usually just an updated copy of the roster. The satchel for that night was heavy, though. Anyway, thanks again, Aveline. You're a good one.
So the satchel gets heavy the same day we discover an ambush?
Interesting.
You're sure you want to pursue this? This is your superior we're talking about.
If a guard has been put at risk, a good captain would want to know why. And if he's not a good captain, I want to know why.
Good point. One sec.
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your captain arranged this.
I'd be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into a trap. Brennan said Donnick. A good man. Donnick. I've got his route. A night walk in Lowtown. Let's go make sure his quiet patrol stays that way.
Let's go.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
We can't waste time, Hawke. Guardsman Donnick is here somewhere.
We'll find him, shall we?
We must be getting close to the ambush. I'm not losing another gun.
How do you think you are? Let's go.
Aveline? You're a beautiful sight.
Guardsman?
I mean, I was on patrol and they came out of nowhere. I took a few down, but there were too many at once. The captain said this route was supposed to be quiet.
The seal of the Viscount. Office details. City accounts.
Valuable to a guild of thieves.
A sacrificial delivery with one of our own. Captain Jevon will answer.
Politician's scheme.
Selling out his own. Forget guard captain. This man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawke. Jevon needs to see how justice works. This goes to the office of the Viscount. This will be known. The captain likes his thieves so much. Let's see if they welcome him in prison.
Cool. This one. Is it down here? No, I don't have any of your dust, dude.
How much longer do I have to wait?
How dare you! I am guard captain! I won't be treated like this! Ferelden, bitch, this was none of your affair! I'll see you hanged, quartered! This will not stand!
Bye!
We found a number of debts to suspect peoples. Such poor character. But you, Aveline Vainn, have proven your loyalty and ability.
The guard deserves better than him, Messire.
Indeed. The Viscount would have you put your care for the men into direct practice. You will assume the captain's job.
What?
In due time, of course. There will be training, approvals, months at least. But who better to rebuild respect than the woman who exposed this embarrassment? Resolve any outstanding business, guardswoman. You will be very busy.
I'm with you.
She's the captain now.
But there's nowhere I'd rather be.
He's the captain now. Wait, is there a new quest? Oh.
Always where you need. Varric, no.
Well, you're the captain. Or you will be. It'll be easy.
I'm not petitioning the Viscount to help you steal ownership of the Hanged Man.
Steal? Madam, you wound me.
I'm about to. Big changes are coming, huh? Captain of the Guard. Thank you, Wesley.
Wesley, what about me?
Not sure I like being behind the dead in order of influence.
Of course I have you to thank. It's just... I've made a mess of things, time to time. But that failure... He's not with me. I know that. Wesley's at the Maker's side, or he's not. Either way, he knows no pain.
He seemed a good man. For a Templar. I'm sure he's found peace.
What I keep is that moment.
We're a Templar.
I won't let anyone down like that again.
Doubt he's with the Maker?
Wesley's at the Maker's side, or he's not? What do you mean by that?
Wesley believed, and if he was correct, then that's where he is. But this business of the less the Maker does, the more he's proven, I don't find it compelling.
But you married a Templar.
I married a man. A good one. And he's gone. I have heard the chant. It is lovely. Perhaps that's all it needs to be.
This isn't about him.
You clearly miss Wesley, but that's not the issue.
Of course I miss him. But he's not coming back. Pining like a child serves no one. So I remember him, but I let him rest.
You're not so kind to yourself, though.
No.
Think you let Wesley down?
I don't see how you can take the blame for the Darkspawn Horde.
I put him to the sword myself, Hawke.
Well, there is that.
I know in my head that it was right. So did Wesley. But in my heart, that cut was cruel.
So the captain's in my pocket.
I could get used to having the law on my side.
You'll behave yourself, is what you'll do. I just sent Jevon to prison over corruption. I won't go the same road.
You never let me have any fun.
Thank goodness.
I think that's best for everyone.
Yeah. Just don't spout laws at me.
Seriously, though, keep your title in your office.
Excuse me?
We don't want to ruin a good relationship.
Right. I'm with you, Hawke. To a point.
Oh, well.
Fine day, Sarah.
God will throw you out if you kick that wall one more time.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
Alright, so that leaves us with not too many quests left. We ain't gonna talk to Anders. So let's do this Flemeth quest.
Good day, Sarah.
Also, let's get, Isabella back in the mix. Go to Sundermount. Oh, we got spiders. Giant spiders. Hey, you leave them alone. That elf fruit? Let's go.
Old Shemlin, you're kind and not welcome among the Dalish.
What did you call me?
What's a Shemlin?
It means you're not one of the people, and you should leave now.
What are the Dalish?
Who are you people?
We are the last of the elven.
Keep that in mind, Hawke. Elves you see elsewhere, figments of your imagination.
They have given up their identity to live among Shemlin. They're elven no more.
So, can I go in?
I'm not expecting tea and cakes. I just need to see someone.
There's nothing here for any human.
Wait. This is the one the Keeper spoke of.
A Shemlin? I thought he'd be an elf.
Enter the camp. Keeper Marathari has been waiting for you.
Cause trouble, and you'll meet our blades, stranger.
Gotcha.
Marathari, I was told to bring you this amulet.
Andaranatishan, travelers. Indeed, I am Keeper Marathari. Let me look at you. There is a light in your heart, human. Don't let it go out. You will need it. Tell me how this burden fell to you, child.
Were you expecting
Your
me?
guards said you spoke of me. How did you know I was coming?
I listened. To the wind, to the birds, as the hunters do, to my dreams. I watched the stars. There is great wisdom to be found all around us, if you know how to listen for it. But I was not certain. Nothing is certain.
Why bring the amulet here?
Are you the leader of these Dalish? Why did the witch tell me to bring this amulet to you?
I am the keeper of this clan. It is my task to guide my people and to ensure the old ways are not forgotten. As for Asha Belenar, I am tied to her, just as you are, by a debt that must be repaid.
What does the amulet do?
Exactly what have I been carrying around? Is it magic?
It is a promise, child. Made by one whose word still has weight. And therefore, it has terrible power. There are few things in this world stronger than a promise kept. Remember that.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
You are blessed by luck, then. I will pray that Mithal watches over your path. The amulet must be taken to an altar at the top of the mountain, and given a Dalish rite for the departed. Then, return the amulet to me. Do this and your debt will be repaid.
Are you going to teach me this rite for the departed?
I will send my first with you. She will see to it the ritual is done. And when it is complete, I must ask that you take her with you when you go.
Who is your first? First of what?
Your people would call her my apprentice, or heir. Meryl would have taken my place as keeper. But she has chosen a new path. Please, guide her safely from here.
Okay.
That seems a little odd.
It is her wish, and I must grant it. You will find Meryl waiting for you on the trail just up the mountain. Dareth Shiral.
Tale of Illirin. The days after the rising of Zazukel, the Dark Ones covered every corner of the land. The Archdemon drove all the nations of the world before him, Shemlin and Elven alike. In the far north, where the hills wander the plains, and the earth is eternally baked beneath the uncaring sun, the lands which the Shemlin called Anderfells, a clan of our people, lived, struggling to survive the blight. Illirin was their keeper. A hunter in his younger days, crafty as any wolf, he led his people always just ahead of the Darkspawn, who chased them. But the old hunter knew that even Hala cannot run forever. They must turn and fight or be run down. At the foot of the Murdain, the Darkspawn cornered Illirin's clan. That night, the moon was strangled by clouds, the earth concealed by a dread mist that rose out of nowhere, so that the Elven could not tell up from down. In the confusion, the Darkspawn attacked, but Illirin had prepared for them. All around the camp, the hunters had strewn dry grass, brush, and brambles when the sound of rustling footfalls began. Illirin and the other Hauran called upon the old magic. They struck out with lightning, and though the bolts missed the Darkspawn, they hit their They struck out with lightning, and though the bolts missed the Darkspawn, they hit their target all the same. The sea of kindling lit, and not one of the dark creatures made it through the fire to reach Illirin's clan. A tale of Illirin, written by Zathrian as it has been passed down from keeper to keeper for generations.
Not too busy for you.
Shemlin. Wonderful. Make your business here quick.
Arlathan, Part 1. Before the ages were named or numbered, our people were glorious and eternal and never changing, like the great oak tree they were constant in their traditions. Strong are their roots, and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush when life was endless. They worshipped their gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate, and an introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber, but this was not death, for we know they wandered the fade in dreams. In those ages, our people called all the land Elvenaut, which in the old language means place of our people. And at the center of the world stood the great city of Arlathon, place of knowledge and debate, where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages, drifting through life at what we today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees was changing. The humans first arrived from Parvolan to the north. Called Shemlin or Quicklings by the ancients, the humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked by in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight, with no patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging, tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives. Many believed that the ancient gods had judged them unworthy of their long lives and cast them down among the Quicklings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in the cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close Elven off from the humans for fear that this quickening effect would crumble the civilization. The fall of Arlathon is told by Gisharel, keeper of the Relfarin clan of the Dalish elves. How many words and names did I just butcher there? My God.
Dalish crafting is second to none, I assure you.
Occupied Kirkwall. Where it came from? No, it's not.
Well, by all means, let's go up to the angry wandering elves and say hello.
Okay. I'm guessing there's nothing here. I would be correct. Let's go find Meryl. Where'd y'all come from? Oh. How about you, snake? Come on here.
Oh, I didn't hear. You must be the one the Keeper told me about. Anethera.
I'm so sorry. I didn't ask your name. Unless... It's not rude to ask a human their name, is it? I'm Meryl, which you probably knew already. I'm rambling, sorry.
Why leave your clan? Wait, what was that?
Did you hear that strange noise?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
What's the matter?
You seem awfully nervous.
I've never met a human before. Dalish mothers frighten their children with stories about you, you know. Not you, personally, of course. I'm sure they don't have any tales about you. Or not scary ones, at least. Not that you're not notable enough to have a story. I'll just shut up now.
Oh my god.
We didn't get a proper introduction.
I am... or was, I suppose. The first to keep a Marathari. I've studied the old ways for as long as I can remember. I know things. The law of the Dalish that can help us get to the summit of Sundermort.
And why are you leaving your clan?
Why are you leaving the Dalish for Kirkwall?
I have to. Let's leave it at that for now, alright?
There's nothing wrong.
I get the feeling you're in trouble.
It's not like that. Not exactly, anyway.
Meryl is in a Dalish elf starting story.
But it will sort itself out in time.
That's cool. Be so nervous.
You'll have to work harder than that to offend me. My name's Hawke.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced with your kind. The Keeper said you came from Ferelden. I spent most of my life there. We only came north a few years ago. Have you been in the Free Marches long? Do you like it here?
Could be worse.
I miss the cold and the dirt. Kirkwall's not brown enough for me. But hey, no Darkspawn.
Ferelden wasn't that brown. The dirt and muck gave it character. We should go. Your task is for Asher Bellinar. It's not wise to make her wait.
Tell me about this rite.
What do we have to do with the amulet?
It's a funeral of sorts. I'll perform it when we get to the mountaintop. Getting there is the tricky part. Our hunters haven't been able to reach the summit. Dark things are about.
Okay. You know about my task?
I take it you've been expecting me to bring this amulet for some time.
The Keeper brought us here to wait for you. I don't know much more than that. I do know that you have Asher Bellinar's amulet. And we must bring it to the altar on the mountaintop. Nothing more.
You met Ash Bellinar.
Do you know the witch who sent me here?
No, not personally. My people tell stories of
Oh,
her.
that's Plymouth?
We're very lucky. Most people who meet Asher Bellinar wind up in little pieces, hanging from the trees.
Oh. Well, I guess I ain't lucky.
Let's get this over with.
Heyo! We good?
The Keeper didn't mention you were a mage.
All keepers know a bit of old magic. The stories tell us that all elven once had the gift. But like so many things, it was lost. It's a keeper's job to remember, to restore what we can.
What about demons?
Can't demons possess Dalish mages?
It can happen. And when it does, the clan must hunt and kill their own keeper.
Does the Chantry know about the Dalish mages?
Oh, they know. Keeper Marathari told me that was one of the reasons we never camped too long in one place.
Makes sense.
They usually won't pursue us if we stay away from the cities and towns and keep moving.
And no one minds having to pick up and move over and over just to protect a few of you.
Why would they mind? Once we've picked over a hunting ground, there's no reason to stay. But my clan is now in more danger, having lost our Hala.
Yet you risk the city's danger.
If you go to Kirkwall, you'll be an apostate in a city full of Templars.
I know. But if I don't go to Kirkwall, I'll be alone. A solitary elf is easy prey for anyone. In the city, I can get lost in the crowd.
Nice work.
Please, keep turning skeletons into toads for us.
But I never... Right. Not literally. Happy to help. I've done a little fighting before, but it was always alone. I'll try not to hit anyone. On our side, I mean. I'm babbling again. Let's go.
Bye, doggy. Thank you. What else? Did you drop anything? No? Not even a coin or anything? No? Nothing? Okay.
So the Keeper finally found someone to take you from here.
Yes.
Then finish your task quickly, human. We cannot be rid of this one too soon.
I'm sensing a story here.
I have made my choice. And I will save our clan whatever you think.
So, nice mountain you got.
Sundermount seems very mountainous today, doesn't it? Lots of rock and hillside.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Let's go. We should hurry.
Help, fruit. Sundermount Passage.
I'm sorry. You're not really seeing the Dalish at their best. We're good people that look out for each other. Just not today, apparently.
You alright?
Is there anything I can do to help?
It's kind of you to ask. I'm fine. Even if my people don't appreciate my efforts, I must see this through. Let's go. Ashabelana isn't known for her patience.
Right.
I'll deal with this!
Interesting, okay. Wait, it said bonus. Bonus for complete item set. Okay. But it doesn't say bonus for this something. Oh wait, I already have the Helmet of the Fallen. Huh. Okay. Anderfels. The Anderfels are a land of shocking extremes. It is the most desolate place in all the world, for two blights have left great expanses of the steppes so completely devoid of life that corpses cannot even decay there. No insect or grub will ever reach them. It is a land filled with the wonders like the Murdain, with its gigantic white statue of Our Lady carved into its face, her hands outstretched and bearing an eternal flame, or Weishaupt fortress. Weishaupt? With its walls of living rock towering over the desolate plains below. The Anders, too, are a people of extremes. The most devout priests and the most deadly soldiers, the poorest nation in the world and the most feared. From In Pursuit of Knowledge. Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. Silverite. The illustrious white-blue silverite has long been prized by the dwarves for use in jewelry, rune-making, and weaponsmithing, but on the surface, it is more commonly used by apothecaries and healers. Since the metal does not rust, many traditions believe it to be proof against poison. There is a tale passed down among the people of the Anderfels. A knight returned home after many years of war, only to be struck by an adder. His wife immediately bound the wound with a medallion of silverite pressed against the bite like a poultice. By morning, the poison had left him, and the knight lived to an old age. An excerpt from An Alchemical Primer of Metallurgy, Volume 1 by Lord Ceressus of Marnus Pell. Oh, Jesus. Take that. Tag team.
I'll deal with this.
Uh-oh. Nice.
I suppose I could give that a shot.
To the mountain graveyard. Well, let's go.
I can open the way forward. One moment.
I felt the veil shift. You called something here. Are you insane?
Yes, it was blood magic, but I know what I'm doing. The spirit helped us, didn't it?
They don't keep helping.
Sure, demons are very helpful. Right up until they take your mind and turn you into a monster.
Well, yes. But that won't happen. I know how to defend myself. Be careful up ahead. Restless things prowl the heights. In the days of Arlathan, the elders came here to sleep. Uthanara. The endless dream, they called it. But they don't sleep peacefully anymore.
We got some deep mushroom. Oh, fuck them up.
I think it's safe now. Place the amulet on the altar, and I'll begin the rite.
He said, kill them and we'll take their stuff. To the altar.
Aharin amalana salin. Emma ira au bella zeviranan. Isalahamin vinanhim dofilas. In uthanera narivas.
Oh, hello.
And here we are.
Friend of yours?
You speak the word as if it is cheap coin meant for spending.
You don't know me.
Huh. I know your type.
Andarana Tishan
It's her.
One of the people. I see. So young and bright. Do you know who I am, beyond that title?
I know only a little.
Then stand. The people bend their knee too quickly. So refreshing to see someone who keeps their end of a bargain.
Yeah, play the second one now.
My amulet to
It's
end
not too
up in
late.
a merchant's pocket.
I couldn't sell it.
No one wanted to buy it. Maybe because it had a witch inside.
Just a piece. A small piece, but it was all I needed. A bit of security, should the inevitable occur. And if I know my Morrigan, it already has.
Oh. Who's Morgan?
Is that someone I should know?
She's a girl who thinks she knows what is what better than I or anyone. And why not? I raised her to be as she is. I cannot expect her to be less.
I'm not sure whether she's your daughter or your enemy.
Neither is she.
Why not come yourself?
Why did you need me to bring you here?
Because I had an appointment to keep. And because I did not want to be followed, you smuggled me here quite nicely.
Are you real?
I don't understand. Are you some kind of vision?
Must I be in only one place? Bodies are such limiting things. I am but a fragment cast adrift from the whole, a bit of flotsam to cling to in the storm.
A fragment?
You do not need to understand, child. Know only that you may have saved my life, just as I once saved yours. An even trade, I think.
Okay, so what now?
You have plans, I take it.
Destiny awaits us both, dear boy. We have much to do. Before I go, a word of advice. We stand upon the precipice of change. The world fears the inevitable plummet into the abyss. Watch for that moment, and when it comes, do not hesitate to leap.
That Flemeth flew up though, I know, right?
It is only when you fall that you learn whether you can fly.
Must be nice to have wings.
Cheap advice from a dragon.
We all have our challenges.
We're going to regret bringing her here.
Regret is something I know well. Take care not to cling to it, to hold it so close that it poisons your soul. When the time comes for your regrets, remember me. As for you, child, step carefully. No path is darker than when your eyes are shut.
Maceranus Ashabelina.
Now the time has come for me to leave. You have my thanks and my sympathy.
So, essentially, what I'm getting from this is that she may or may not have died. One, we didn't end up finishing Morgan's quest in the last one. So if she died, it wasn't by us. If she did, it was most likely by Morgan. And what this was essentially an insurance plan for her. If she dies, she'd be able to be resurrected by this amulet. That's what I'm taking from this. So essentially, we just resurrected her. Nice. Oh yes, I have a specialization point. Templar, Reaver, Berserker. The strong arm of the Chantry Templars serve as guardians of the circles of Magi, hunters of apostates and maleficarum, and rarely as a standing army at the command of the divine. Though ingestion of carefully prepared lyrium, Templars gain resistance to magic, including the ability to interrupt spells. Though the Chantry controls lyrium trade, those with the right connections can acquire enough to emulate abilities of these vigilant warriors. Templar must be purchased using a specialization point before any talents may be taken from this tree. Specialization points are granted at level 7 and 14. Damage plus 10% to spellcasters and fade creatures. Reaver. A true Reaver has tasted the ritually prepared blood of a dragon. It's more than a state of mind. These fearsome warriors revel in death, regaining energy from the suffering of their foes. Reaver must be purchased using a specialization point Any talents may be taken from this tree. Physical damage. Okay. The Reaver knows no pain, but is no stronger to vengeance. For every wound the Reaver sustains, attack damage increases. Oh shit. As health increases the effect of blood frenzy for a short time. Every wound the Reaver sustains further increases attack damage. Aura of pain. Devour. The Reaver tears into an enemy, consuming its life force to heal the Reaver. I'm liking that. Berserker. The dwarven culture is in decline, and many dwarves have turned to the surface, bringing their customs and battle traditions with them. Anger is only part of being a berserker. Anyone can fly into a rage, but only a berserker can challenge that anger into brutal hits that cleave through armor, flesh, and bone. Berserker must be purchased using a specialization. Okay. I think I'm going to do Reaver. And I'm going to do this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm gonna give her oh wait, she already has electricity. Never mind. Wait, is that electricity? No. Wait, there's electricity. Entropy, creation. Spirit damage, elemental force. Is this not... Use our walking time button. Am I not able to give her... What? She has this ability. Why can't I put it in her tactics? Oh. Wait, huh? It's not an ability I can use for clustered enemies. Gotcha. I'll do this. fucking god. What's down here? I've not gone this way. Oh my god. Oh, there's more.
I guess you've been with a lot of men.
Men, women, elves. A dwarf in drag once, but I don't recommend that.
Oh.
Oh, you're blushing. Why? How many lovers have you had?
I never...
You're a virgin?
Hmm.
Hawke, you've been holding out on the poor girl. Get her a night at the Blooming Rose. On me.
That's, very generous.
I'm a giver.
Mind if I try my hand at that?
Yeah, go ahead.
See his pie.
And he's got the level up. Prince. But sometimes you need a well-balanced bribe, and sometimes you need a well-placed bolt. Spoon of lightning. Oh. Oh shit. Here we go. Nice. Ooh, nice dagger you got there, buddy. Knowledgeable. Nice. Kirkwall is guarded by mountains to its north, the tallest of which is Sundermount. The mountain has a fearsome reputation. Legend says it was the site of the final battle between the Devinter Imperium of old and the ancient empire of elves that perished with Arlathon. Both sides unleashed horrors into the waking world, and feyed creatures prowl the heights to this very day, unaware that the war for which they were summoned is long since over. There's a tale in the free marches that blessed Andraste, upon reaching Kirkwall with her armies, sojourned up the slopes of Sundermount alone. She stayed there 3 days. When she returned, she wept as if her heart broken. I stayed 2 months in Kirkwall, and despite my best efforts, I never found a guide willing to take me up the mountain. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. Guess we can't go in there yet. Alright, let's go back down the mountain. To camp.
Masarana's child, your debt is paid in full. It isn't too late to change your mind, Dalen.
Dareth Shiral, Keeper. I'm ready. Let's depart.
Bye.
Elganon. Is this really where the elves live?
Not the prettiest part of Kirkwall, but it doesn't have a view of the giant chains. But take what you can get.
I didn't think it would be so... I've never seen so many people in one place before. It seems so lonely.
Think of it as an adventure.
Working your way up will be fun. Alright, that was a lie. It won't be fun.
Some adventurer I am. Barely set out and I'm already daunted. Thank you for everything. For all your help. Will you come visit me? Not now, of course. But maybe later. I could use a friend.
I will.
Of course. But only because you used that "you kicked my puppy" voice.
Thank you. Oh, I'm thanking you too much, aren't I? I mean it, though.
It's in the party. Ariani.
Please, Sir Trask. He won't go to the Circle willingly, but it's the only place.
Madam, we'll do our best to find your son. Thank you. But I cannot guarantee his safety if he continues to resist Templar jurisdiction.
He's just a boy.
He's an apostate. I am sorry for your loss, mistress. But I can offer your son mercy only if he turns himself in.
I'm trying to find him, but...
The Templars cannot tolerate apostates.
Can we help this woman? This could be Mother.
Son's an apostate.
I'm guessing that Templar wasn't here to offer your son his good wishes.
I am Ariani. My boy, Fainriel. He's all I have. All my family. When I learned he had magic, I could not bear to send him to the Circle. But his connection to the Fade, it gives him nightmares. Dreams of demons speaking in his mind. I would rather lose him to the Circle than to himself.
Where's he
Did your
now?
son run away?
He learned I had contacted Sir Thrask. He felt I betrayed his trust. He thinks he can live free of the Circle, but I am afraid without proper training, he'll kill himself.
You Dalish?
Those look like Dalish tattoos. Why do you live in the city?
I was born to the Dalish, but came to Kirkwall for a time and dallied with a human merchant, Vincento. When I found I was with child, neither Vincento nor my tribe wished the burden of an elf-blooded human.
I'm back, bitches.
I raised Fainriel myself, here in the alienage.
How goes the adventure? It goes well, it goes well. Found ourselves a new companion. An elvish mage.
Tell me the whole story.
I learned years ago that my son likely had magical talent, but we could not bear the thought of him locked in the gallows. So we hid. When the nightmares began, Fainriel still refused to contact the Circle. But I truly think they are the only people who might save his life.
Feel better now that my ankle is just sprained and not broken. Oh man, that's great news. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that, man. Let the healing begin. Hell yeah. Tell me about the nightmares.
What kind of dreams is he having?
He dreams of demons, calling to him, pulling him into their world. Every day, it grows harder to wake him. That is why I turned to the Circle. They are the only ones that can protect a mage from his own powers.
Pots. That is a problem.
Abominations are always so awkward at family reunions.
No, please, you must find him before the demons finish their work. He must be brought to safety. If you won't do it for Fainriel, do it for Kirkwall. The Templars say a lad like my son is a danger to the whole city if left untrained.
I will stop him.
When I find him, it's my decision whether he is safer in the Circle or eliminated.
How could you? We would never. No, please don't hurt him. He's just a boy. Talk to him. I know you'll see he's a good lad. He just needs to be protected from himself. I don't know where Fainriel is gone, but there are 2 places you might start your search. Sir Thrask has been looking for him. If you speak to him in the gallows, he'll be able to tell you what ground he's already covered. And Fainriel's father, Vincento, recently returned from Antiva. He's a merchant in the Lowtown Bazaar. Fainriel might have sought him out.
It's Thrask like.
Tell me about this Templar.
I believe he's a good man. He doesn't hate mages, but sees what it took me too long to realize. Even the best-intentioned mages are at the mercy of their sleeping minds. There are other Templars who are much less sympathetic.
You and Fainriel's father are not married?
Vincento had no desire for a wife or an elf-blooded child. I haven't seen him since the day I told him.
Some people just aren't built for family life. At least Fainriel has a mother who cares about him.
I have written, though, to keep him informed about his child. Fainriel wanted to meet him.
I will not leave you fearful for a moment longer than necessary.
Magic can be a fearful gift. Your son deserves the best aid learning how to manage it.
Thank you. It has been a lonely time hiding. It's almost a relief to finally confront this openly.
Busy today, I see. Your wife
Wayward son.
The worst is over.
Hey, Apple!
Hey!
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 Hey, Apple!
Hey! Hey! Carter! What's up? The Maker's first children. The Maker's first creations were the spirits, glorious beings that populated the many spires of the Golden City, and the Chant of Light says that they revered the Maker with unquestioning devotion. The Maker, however, was dissatisfied. Although the spirits were like him in that they could manipulate the ether and create from it, they did not do so. They had no urge to create, and even when instructed to do so, possessed no imagination to give their creations ingenuity or light. What's up, bro? What's up? Good to see you, man. How's your day going? The Maker realized his own folly. He had created the spirits to resemble him in all but the one and most important way. They did not have a spark of the divine within them. He expelled all the spirits out of the Golden City and into the Fade and proceeded to his next creation, life. The Maker created the world and the living beings upon it. Separated from the Fade by the veil, his new children would be unable to shape the world around them and thus would need to struggle to survive. In return for their struggle, the Maker gave them the spark of the divine, a soul, and he watched with pleasure as his creations flourished and showed all the ingenuity that he had hoped for. The spirits grew jealous of the living and coaxed them into the Fade when they slept. The spirits wished to know more of life, hoping to find a way to regain the Maker's favor. Through the eyes of the living, they experienced new concepts: love, fear, pain, and hope. The spirits reshaped the Fade to resemble the lives and concepts that they saw, each spirit desperately trying to bring the most dreamers to their own realm, so they could vicariously possess a spark of the divine through them. Going good. That's good. Good to hear. As the spirits grew in power, however, some of them became contemptuous of the living. These were the spirits that saw the darkest parts of the dreamers. Their lands were places of torment and horror, and they knew that the living were strongly drawn to places that mirrored those dark parts of themselves. These spirits questioned the Maker's wisdom and proclaimed the living inferior. They learned from the darkness they saw and became the first demons. Rage, hunger, sloth, desire, pride. These are the dark parts of the soul that gives demons their power. The hooks they used to claw their way into the world of the living. It was demons that whispered into the minds of men, convincing them to turn from the Maker and worship false gods. They seek to possess all life as their due, forging kingdoms of nightmare in the Fade in the hopes of one day storming the walls of heaven itself. And the Maker despaired once again, for he had given the power of creation to his new children, and in return they had created sin. From the Maker's First Children by Vader, Senior Enchanter of Ostwick, 812 Blessed. Mana and the use of magic. Mana is that which defines a mage. It is potential that dwells within a person, but does not always manifest itself. All men are connected to the Fade. We go there to dream. But those with this potential may draw upon its power. Mana is, then, a measurement of one's ability to draw power from the Fade, and it is this power that is expended in magic. I just get disconnected from the Xbox Live. That's weird. As in all other things, it has limits, just as a man has to the strength to lift only such weight and no more. A mage cannot work more magic at one time than his mana allows. If he wishes to work magic, that would be beyond his strength. A mage must bolster his mana with lyrium. Without lyrium, it is possible for the reckless to expend their own life force in the working of magic, and occasionally ambitious apprentices injure or even kill themselves by overexertion. From the lectures of First Enchanter Wenceslas. Dr. Merrill.
I didn't think you'd come. I'll find something relatively clean for you to sit on. Can I get you something to eat or drink? I have water.
Lovely place you have here.
It's cozy. And your furry friends are charming.
Oh, are the rats back? I thought I'd found all their holes. I wanted to thank you for bringing me here, but I'm making a mess of it.
Don't thank me.
I'm not sure thanks applies to this. Not without a lot of irony, anyway.
It's not pretty, but this is where I need to be. I haven't exactly had many friends. Not even among my own clan. This is tricky.
Why didn't you have friends?
What made you unpopular with the Dalish?
Being first to the Keeper, I was always a bit secluded. I studied magic and history while the others were learning the Via Tanadal. It's good that I left. I'd have made a terrible Keeper. I was never that good with people.
Don't make friends.
It won't take long before you're the most popular girl in the alienage.
Mythol, I hope not. I'd managed to say something stupid in front of everyone and embarrass myself. Thank you for coming to visit me, Hawke. It means a lot to me.
Rivalry? What did I say? I'm gonna put her in my party. And switch out Bethany. Ability points. Uses entropy. Baelish Pariah. Acknowledge the Keeper lore and blood magic. While this mode is active, she sacrifices her own health to obtain a deeper pool of energy for casting spells. When the blood of the first is in use, as wounds of the past but cannot be healed by conventional spells or potions. Spellcasting consumes health instead of mana. Immune to conventional healing. Plus ratio of 1 health provides 2 mana. Reserves 7% of mana. Okay. She sustains a spell. What's this? Stone projectile that strikes with massive force. Hey, yo! In some case, the mage in the shell protects against damage for as long as this mode is active. Mage singes a target with lightning and electrical arcs lance out to hit other nearby foes. Oh, that's cool. Lightning slap down into foes across a wide area of battle. This guy inflicting great electricity damage, learn more effective. Okay. Go with that, and let's go on. Mage chance activating spirit damage for terror. Some points of inflicting critical hits. Can I not tell? Can I? How do I highlight that one? The one above it. I can't highlight. I can't get to that one. I can't get to the one above it. I'm pressing up. I can go to that one, but not that one. Oh, there it is. That pack's a tremendous. Can you do it on your D-pad? I had to do it on the analog stick. There we go. Oh wait, let's do that, and then down there. We'll do clustered. We'll do 3, and we'll do chain lightning. Packing. Wait, packing. Hawke. We'll get petrified. See how she does. Oh, yeah. I got it. Got some of these side quests to like deliver stuff, so.
How do you do that? Do what, kitten?
I don't understand
You sort of
all these complaints.
swagger when you walk. I've been trying, but I trip over my own feet when I do it.
You just strut. It's not something you practice.
How do I learn it then?
It comes to you. Usually at night. It's like a lover, or maybe a burglar. Either it ravishes you, or runs off with all your jewelry, and you have to run it down and stab it in the heart. And that metaphor got a bit away from me, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think it did, but it was certainly exciting.
Are you the Templar who's pursuing the boy Fainriel?
I did not realize his name was known so widely. Perhaps you know Ariane from when she was with the Danish.
We don't all know each
Rude.
other. There are a lot of clans, you know.
Are you a friend of his?
Have you met him? What is he like?
From his mother's description, he sounds much like any youngster we bring to the Circle. Frightened of his gift, resentful at losing his freedom, convinced he is the one exception to our laws. Hardly someone you would wish the power to murder people with his mind.
Lunch break, let's go.
No young boy should have to face down demons alone.
It is surprising what sympathies mages evoke. I always expect people to be more wary of their powers than touched by their struggles. If we do not find Fainriel soon, it will not matter. Either he will be taken by the demons, or by less mystical predators. And I've said more than enough on the topic.
Sounds good,
This is a Templar matter, and we will be handling it.
Enjoy your break.
Seems like you Templars could use all the help you can get.
True. It is surely not in the lad's best interests to turn away anyone who seeks to find him. There is a Templar, former Templar, by the name of Samson. He left the Order due to philosophical differences. He has been known to help mages flee Kirkwall. If Fainriel went to him, Samson wouldn't tell me. He stays out of sight by day, but I have seen him at night, near the entrance to Darktown.
I think that statue over there is a statement on modern life. Possibly the statement is, well, shit.
Well, shit.
Check your purse. I think you lost something.
You found it? By the void, I didn't think... Thank you.
You're welcome. No. Let's do one here, and then one here. Using the irresistible challenge to a single foe, the enemy abandons other opponents and heads straight for the Seafarer. When it's active, Isabella's fighting instincts allow her to perceive enemy attacks before they happen. Although she inflicts less damage for every enemy near Isabella, these effects increase. Not too huge. So you can see the rogue is obscured and stealth at the same time. Okay. Attacks and abilities felt them is far less likely to turn on the rogue. Okay, I like that.
The first enchanter has marked up these potions well beyond the cost of making them. He is trying to earn
mage goods. Fire damage, spirit damage. You have. You can buy this character plus 8% healing to this character. I can body restoring both health and damage. Why not?
Welcome back to Souls, my friend.
What would you like?
Ah, welcome, my dear friend, to Sol's shop. My name is Solivitus. Please take a look around. My apologies in advance. Our shelves are a bit bare at the moment. Actually, if you're interested, I could use a bit of help to remedy that.
Remedy that? Potions shop. You, my good man, are priceless.
The pun wasn't intentional, although I may use that next time. It's been too dangerous to leave the city of late, and the substances I require for my creations are, of course, elsewhere. Perhaps you could find them. You'll be compensated for your time, have no fear. I'll also give you first pick of my new creations.
Make up a list of what you need, and I'll keep an eye out for you.
Perfect. A discount on everything in the shop, Sirrah.
After I just bought some shit.
Thank you, my friend. Only one thing on the list left to find.
Oh, what is it? Find pure iron bark. The Dalish may know where to find it. Oh. I should have equipped her with this. Right, no. This one's good. Yeah.
Got them to...
Your dagger? Roar. Death of a Templar. The dry, dusty earth swallows up salty drops that splatter its surface. A tiny insect pauses, sensing the vibrations, and scurries off, leaving behind its invisible enemy. As the drops fall, the dark circles merge together, expressing a mirror to their creator. The primal emotions of bloodlust and sorrow blend into a lethal cocktail that breaks the strongest of men. The jurisdiction of strength must be left to the spirit, not arm nor chest. Only the wisest turn to his inner sanctuary to partition the mind from an all-consuming madness. Seductive voices whispering promise of glory waiting down the weaker path of the flesh.
Nat928 wants to listen to the calming tones of Magical Apple for 5 minutes.
Alexa, put a timer for 5 minutes.
Minute. Starting now.
The primal emotions of bloodlust and sorrow blend into a lethal cocktail that breaks the strongest of men. The jurisdiction of strength must be left to the spirit, not arm nor chest. Only the wisest turn to his inner sanctuary to partition the mind from an all-consuming madness. Seductive voices whispering promise of glory, waiting down the weaker path of the flesh, bringing a death far worse than that of hot lead or steel. These blank, hollow promises will echo the unfathomable eternally. Living comfortably amongst material possessions, it is easy to misunderstand the true meaning of uncontrollable hate. Failing to understand the power of fighting against pure, unfaltering beliefs, against foes that listen only to their soul. Uncontrollable hate, influenced and thus removed from innocence, the scar is permanent and eternal. And internal. The rain, now red, feeds the dead ode for actions past, seeking further into the earth as the mind draws slower. What was it that drew himself, to this situation? The mind ebbs in parts to a lingering memory of true innocence. He entered war as a newborn enters the world, unknowing of both the horrors and light of the maker that would save him. The sound of metal sliding along leather comes from above him. From the second he was born to his soon-to-be dying breath, his mind was processing and analyzing knowledge and experiences. It is true that he thought he could be wise in his own eyes, but only the most humble recognizes that he knows very little. Bias, speculation, and all of false pretenses make way to the sound of the sweeping steel, and then finally his soul, as ready as his eyes dry from this final understanding, enters his promise of its purest form. From Death of a Templar by Sir Andrew, Knight of Andraste and Templar Archivist. 9-4 Dragon. I think that was a pretty good entry for that card. Thank you. This area in Hightown. Maybe the emote would make you laugh.
Do you really
like the hallway?
I think
like
let this get away from you.
I love it. I didn't expect to see the salt spray on my face, the wind whipping by my ears, the gulls screaming overhead. I love it all.
Oh, don't you get sick? I was so sick on our trip across the sea.
Were you in the hold?
Everyone was in the hold.
There's your problem. You need to be up on deck, under the sky, with nothing between you and the horizon. Sailing is like sex. Do it wrong and it'll make you sick. But do it right, and there's no feeling in the world like it.
Goes by Jean-Luc. The Unbidden Rescue. Authored on the authority of His Excellency Viscount Marlowe Dumar. Citizens of able nature, Viscount Dumar requires your aid. His son, Seamus Dumar, has been lost to uncertain company, and a safe return is sought with all haste. Make your case of skill to Seneschal Braun at his station in His Excellency's keep, and the reward for this act shall be generous in both sentiment and coin. Alexa, stop. Stop.
Insist if you must, but Viscount Dumar will see no one. If you've news of Seamus, I will relay it to him.
Seamus!
Fine. Tell Dumar my scouts have tracked the boy and his
That's
Canary
Seamus.
captor to the wounded coast. I'm taking a full company after them, and when I return, I expect him to make a show of the reward.
So many to deal with one Kunari seems excessive.
He may be Tal Vashoth. The winters leave nothing to chance. Get out of my bloody way!
Yes, what is it?
What's her problem?
If this is about a rescue, that woman did not seem the type.
She is the type I feared we would attract. As I told the others, Viscount Dumar's son, Seamus, is missing. We suspect he was taken by a Kunari. If you would like to try your hand at securing his safe return, feel free. I have certainly granted no exclusivity to the Winters and their violent approach.
How was Seamus taken?
There must be suspicions about why the boy went missing.
Why? What have you heard?
Nothing. Until now.
There is truly nothing known. He is gone. And there have been sightings of a Kunari. The only complication is that Seamus is known to be of a sympathetic mind. He may have placed himself in danger, but it is danger nonetheless.
Appeal to the Arishok.
The Kunari are not wild in the city. Petition their leader for the boy's return.
The Arishok has declared that it is not his role to do so. Apparently their rebels, the Tal-Vashoth, are hunted anyway, killed for what they are, not for what they may have done. That does not bode well for Seamus.
Nope.
This isn't a task for a guardsman.
There is a concern of appearance. If we used guards, it would allow Viscount Dumas' opponents to say this admits the Kunari threat, because the city responded. In these times, public embarrassment is preferable to official embarrassment.
I should know about the competition.
Yeah.
The Winters out of Navarra. They don't care one whit if Seamus is returned unharmed. Their lead, Sirrah Guinness, is hungry for a foothold in fair Kirkwall. And frankly, we have enough of their kind.
Ready the reward. He'll be back in no time.
Declare it if you like, but the reward goes to whomever brings him back safe. A discussion you are welcome to have with the Winters, should you encounter them, on the Wounded Coast.
Good luck getting in.
I've been waiting all day. Good day, Sirrah.
All right. Wayward Son. Herbalist Task. The Wounded Coast. Let's do this. There go the right. Did I go to the right place? Hello? Why can't I exit? Hello? Oh, damn.
Out of your element, dwarf?
No thanks to this lot. Can't get a decent blade at a bargain anymore.
Yeah.
You, though, you're what a man needs. A skilled enthusiast.
What are you talking about?
You can start making sense any time now.
My manners. Javaris Tintop, merchant and investor. I need forward thinkers to help court the Kunari.
Court the Kunari? Maker, think of the children.
Those hornheads in Kirkwall have a powder that explodes, and it's just dust. No lyrium, no demons. Anyone can use it.
I felt it sting. Their ships fire thunder.
I was like, magic.
So it's some kind of Kunari magic. What use is that to a dwarf?
If it is magic, it's a kind you can assemble, and dwarves do that very well. But that Arishok, he won't deal. Said I have the same mercenary disease as their outcasts, the Tal-Vashoth. He says I'm not worthy, but he had this look in his eyes, so I figure I'll hire some blades and...
And you're going to prove yourself by killing Tal-Vashoth outlaws.
Problem being, I'm no warrior, but I can pay.
No explosives?
Your people must have something like that already.
Small things, shaped to crack faults, not shatter the earth. Plus, they're mostly lyrium. Expensive, poisonous. The chantry controls it topside. The glow makes you a target. Problem after problem.
Yeah.
What's the point when we already have magic that can do the same thing?
Maybe you have magic, all tough and human and whatnot. But what of the common man? How does he remove stumps from his land, or produce them on his enemies? What does he do when he needs a hole far too fast? Magic is hard to market. But this stuff you can put in a bag.
I mean, if the coin is good.
All right, I'll step in for you. For a price.
I'm done bargain hunting. I want it done right. Now, best I could figure, they're up the Wounded Coast, a whole camp. Take their heads off and meet me at the compound in Kirkwall. Get this right, and we'll be richly rewarded. Richly.
Richly. Embryon. Embryons are flowers from the orchid family. Its therapeutic qualities were actually discovered because of the embryon's exceptional beauty. The beloved daughter of Lord Ignace Polnik of Orlais fell victim to a terrible sickness of the lungs, which her healers were unable to cure. Thinking the girl would soon perish, her parents surrounded her bed with brightly colored flowers, hoping that they would bring some warmth and cheer in her last days. Oddly enough, the girl began to recover from the illness and grew stronger each day. Parents were baffled but overjoyed. The healers eventually learned that the fragrance of one of the flowers eased the child's breathing. The flower was an embryon and later became known as Salubrious Embryon. The other variant has certain magical properties. The other variant that has certain magical properties is known as Dark Embryon. Excerpt from the Botanical Compendium by Inez Orencia, botanist. Belt. So we accidentally went there, but that's okay because it's, we needed to do that quest anyways. But we need one more thing for the herbalist, and it says that the Dalish may know where to find it.
May the dread wolf never hear your footsteps, child.
A Shemlin?
The what?
Will wonders never cease?
The what?
May the dread wolf never hear your footsteps, child.
The dread wolf? Tell me more. Tell me more.
Oh, Merrill. So you've returned. How has your time been among the Shemlin?
It's been nothing but roses and rainbows, Master Island. The alienage is lovely in the spring. The collapsing shacks and drunken brutes are nicely offset by the knee-deep mud.
This path has been of your own choosing, Merrill. A path that has saddened the clan greatly.
Perhaps if the clan was more accepting of the ancient ways and not so mired in fear.
Enough! We will not bicker like children in front of strangers. We cannot undo what is done. My apologies for that display. Perhaps we can start again.
Y'all got history, huh?
Master Island, a crafter for this clan. Forced to stay so close to this Shemlin city, I've seen my share of outsiders pass through our camp. Is there something you needed?
Yeah, I'm looking for iron bark.
Do you have any pure iron bark in stock? What use is iron bark to you? I've never met a Shem who could bend it to his will. Either way, I'm out of stock. I do know where it can be found, but it is impossible to retrieve. Our people were forbidden from venturing to the area after we lost 2 of our best hunters there.
Wow.
What's the problem? Maybe I can give you a hand dealing with it. I find it insulting that you think you would succeed where we could not.
Oh.
The place is overrun by darkspawn. If we tried to eradicate them, we would risk the precious few hunters we have left. I'll show you where the area is. What you do with the information is up to you. What are you doing? Work with the grain of the wood, not against it. Sorry, Master.
Master Alien pointed out the Ironbark's location, but warned that the Darkspawn are in the area. So is it safe to assume that it's not on this map then? And I should leave? Yep. Heyo! Oh, hell yeah, Isabella, fuck him up. Go, go, go. Oh, damn. An ogre. Oh, it's back here. You iron bark. Leave area. Let's go over here. Let's clear out these two quests before we head back to Kirkwall.
I've never met a dwarf before.
That's because you've spent too much time frolicking in the woods, Daisy. Dwarves don't frolic.
Dalish don't really frolic either. Not in the woods, anyway.
You have sanctioned frolicking areas?
No, just not in the woods. The trees get jealous.
But you do frolic.
Of course we do. We wouldn't be elves otherwise.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Spindleweed. It is an old country saying that spindleweed grows best for the sorrowful. Verdant spindleweed in a household's garden has often brought neighbors offering consolation, usually without even asking what might be wrong. This originates from the plant's use as a seasoning for dishes meant to speed the recovery of the infirm. Person who grows much of it is likely caring for the fatally ill. An excerpt from the Botanical Compendium by Inez Arancia, botanist. Oh, hi, bro.
You do get results, don't you?
I do.
Piece of cake.
Oh, fruit.
You know, I might be able to give you a hand with that.
Stack. Demonic rod. Here. Corpse. Temple fragment. Oh, new quest. Dalish assassin.
No, it's Delilah. She's dead. And you killed her.
How could you?
I was a beast then. A werewolf. I did many terrible things. I'm sorry.
Sorry does not bring my mother back.
I was a victim too, Elf. Of Zathrian's vengeance. Stranger, please calm her down.
A werewolf?
Did I hear you right? You're a werewolf?
I was one, but no longer. Her Dalish keeper cursed some humans with lycanthropy long ago. The disease spread over the years, but the hero of Ferelden freed us.
Oh, I remember this. I remember, yes. Let him go.
He was cursed. You can't blame him for that.
You stand up for him? Fine. Then you will die for him.
What? He's just standing there like,
This isn't going well.
Plan works out. It didn't have to come to this. Take this. And thanks.
That's not going to give me that +5 rivalry back from Isabella, you bastard. Where'd he go? You dead?
I once knew a sailor like you. We lost him in a hurricane. Very sad.
Ooh, glitter dust. Glitter dust is the powdered form of a rock found along the wounded coast. When explorers brought the sparkling rock to the markets of the free marches, it became immediately popular among wealthy ladies who crushed it and applied the powder to their faces. The added brightness and lustre to the skin, however, soon paled in comparison to the developing rash and coughing fits. As it turned out, glitter dust is dangerous if ingested or inhaled. It's also extremely flammable, as several ladies discovered after powdering their hair while standing next to a candle. Fortunately, this resulted in a dozen deaths by conflagration. These days, glitter dust is used sparingly and only by experienced alchemists. The most common form of this substance is volatile glitter dust. If gathered from caves where darkspawn dwell, the rock produces a powder known as tainted glitter dust. Excerpt from The Alchemist's Encyclopedia by Lord Cerastus of Marnus Hell. Cool. I am going in circles, aren't I? Yep. With this barrel, enchanted staff.
And the world's rid of one more Canary. Easier than I expected. Call the men back. We've got an appointment with the Viscount. Isn't that right, Seamus?
Ashad! You killed him! You Vashedan bitch!
That one of their words. See, that's why you need to be dragged home. You're playing too nice with those things. I'll wager you've gone even further than that. Haven't you, brat?
Going on here?
A little rough for a rescue, don't you think?
Competition? Well, you're too late. The Winters, I, have already claimed him.
Sirrah,
Oh yeah?
if I must go back, so be it. But I will not see these murderers rewarded.
Oh, well then I'll just murder them.
Shit! I'll cut out your tongue and charge extra for bringing you back quiet. And as for you, I could do with some entertainment while we wait for the others.
Okay.
Dead and good riddance.
Nerdy!
She said she was waiting for more. A lot more.
Well, let's get ready then.
Strip the camp, and we'll ready a fitting welcome.
Yo, Nerdy, what up? Hell yeah, I've been going through the Dragon Age series. Finished Origins a couple weeks ago. I just started up on 2 last week.
Oh, Andraste.
Chilling monster of the week, house sitting. Hell yeah. I'm doing good. I'm doing
so
good.
Much blood.
Well, yeah, this is I've only played Inquisition, so like Origins. It's the first time I've gone through that, and it's the first time I'm going through 2. I'm really enjoying this one. I really like the combat in this one. But yeah. What happened at the end of the first one? So we ended up, I ended up convincing Alistair to sleep with Morgan, and he's king. I made him king with I forget the queen's name, but I had Alistair marry her, and so he became king. And Morgan, had the baby, whatever. She went missing. But yeah, and I was a human mage. I wanted to marry him, but he didn't want me.
Soil yourself later. There may be more.
I even I failed convincing Alistair to sleep with Morgan. But then I'm like, no. I totally reloaded the save. I'm like, no, this dude's sleeping with her. He wasn't, yeah, no, he wasn't happy. Oh, he's healing. Come on, Isabella. Who's next?
Say violence doesn't solve anything.
A shard never lied, never coddled. You were worth his time, or you are not. They are not the brutes others claim they are. Take me to my father, and I will try again to make him see.
You knew the Canary before?
It's clear this was not your first encounter with this Ashard.
I met him soon after their ship foundered. I had run again, to escape the keep and my father. Ashard was to map the coast, to find an answer for the Arishok. I had so many doubts. Kunari have none.
Still an odd friend to have.
I wasn't aware that Kunari take many friends.
Perhaps it isn't the right word. I am the Viscount's son, bound by everything that means. Ashard did not care. We were both seeking something. That was enough.
Want to bury Ashard?
I confess I'm not sure what one does with a dead Kunari.
The body is no longer him, and is worthy of no special treatment. That is, apparently, their way.
Should his people be told?
They will know. Whether they will deign to acknowledge it, I have no idea. There was much of Ashard that I didn't understand, but it was so very
You excited for Veilguard? Nerdy?
The Viscount is clearly concerned about your safety.
The Viscount sends thugs to do a father's job. I was in no danger until his help arrived.
You could have told him this was your wish.
Keep your assumptions. He doesn't hear me. He's as tired of being disappointed as I am of bearing it. And now, Ashard is dead. It's not right.
Wait here while
we'll leave soon enough, Seamus. Be ready.
2 persons, right?
I am at your whim,
I'm a
sir.
warrior. I'm a warrior. Yeah. So the origins, I was a mage, and a warrior in 2, and then in Inquisition, I'm gonna do a rogue. Nice variety throughout the. And I was a human in Origins, and obviously you have no choice. You're a human in 2. So Inquisition, I'm definitely gonna be a non-human character. To get a little variety throughout the series. Oh, isn't there a chest? Well, let me read this. The Wounded Coast. But I know I was a dwarf in Inquisition. Yeah, I'm leaning towards an elf, because I feel like an elf is usually like my go-to when I'm choosing like a non-human character. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel when I get there. One of the few roads leading into Kirkwall passes through a dangerous area known as the Wounded Coast. The road winds close to the cliff edge that looms over waters with many whoa. What's with these big words, dude? Precipitous? Are they gonna be so? Oh yeah. Precipitous drop to the churning waves below. There's many a local legend involving travelers falling or jumping or having been flung from those heights. From the cliffs, the road leads through jagged hills that line the pass like sharp teeth. Bandits use these hills as cover from which to ambush caravans. There's more to fear here than bandits, of course. Once one leaves the hills, you come upon a maze of sharp canyons, the hunting grounds for many fierce creatures. It is a place with secrets dating back to the golden age of the Deventer Imperium, where ancient relics and statues crumble in time with the rocks. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. Did I play another ASMR card? Listen, it's your card. You do what you want with them. Oh, I already opened that chest. Did I already go down this way? I came from there. Nah, you're done reading. Okay. There's a lot of reading. It's one thing I do like I don't mind doing the reading. It's just I find like with Origins, it was like you found like a new codex entry and it's like
I am ready to leave. And you have coin to collect, I'm sure.
We'll leave soon enough, Seamus. Be ready.
I am at your whim, Sirrah.
Oh, am I not allowed to leave the area? Oh, I guess I have to bring him back, huh?
I am ready to leave. And you have coin to collect, I'm sure.
Let's go, Seamus. Your father will be waiting in the keep.
Then take me to him.
Let's go, Seamus. I was going to do I have another quest in this area. I was going to go around to do.
My son. I thought I'd lost you.
Hello.
Father.
Allow me to present one Sirrah Hawke, Excellency. He fulfilled the bounty.
You have my gratitude. I hope you encountered no great difficulties on my son's behalf.
Just a few dozen deaths, that's all.
No problems to speak of, aside from the crowd that tried to kill us.
I was told the Winters had involved themselves. Was there no way to avoid an incident?
They murdered my friend. Where is the concern for that?
It was my understanding you were captured alone. Foolishly traipsing about the coast as you do.
I was not captured. I was with a shard. The Kunari. They are not monsters to be feared. If you would just try to understand, others would see as well.
Better that you were thought abducted than to have their influence suspected in my own family. benign or not, it's too much.
You're both stubborn fools.
There is no middle ground. It sounds like you've both been hard-headed.
That is quite enough. My apologies, Excellency, for this intrusion into personal matters. There is no... Just move.
I'll accept my payment now, thank you. Bye. Idiots.
Not going to happen.
Oh. He's injured. Not anymore.
How much longer do I have to wait?
Good day, Sir.
Good day. Red Blossom Special. What's that? Lurid Sun. Let's go back to the Wounded Coast. Do this Black Powder Promise quest.
Thank you very much for the help earlier, Varric.
You made it back to the alienage in one piece, then?
I don't know how I wound up in Darktown. There are just too many corners in Kirkwall.
Still got that ball of twine?
I left it at my house. Don't worry, I won't get lost while we're following Hawke.
Bring it next time, Daisy. Just in case.
Man, how can you not like Varric? He's got to be like one of the best companion characters in like video games, period. Fruit.
Do not say you are unwarned.
What?
Here we go again.
Who was that? Pile of bones. Pile of bones looks like a skeleton sitting up.
No further, human. Tal Vishoth control these passages.
Ambushes are usually quieter, Kunari.
I did not intend to ambush. I expected to warn a caravan, but you are not helpless. The path ahead is littered with my kind. If you are as skilled as you look, it would please me if you killed them.
And I should trust you?
I have no history of betraying your people, only my own. I did not like my role, so I left the queue. I do not wish to be a murdering thief, so I left these Tal Vishoth to warn their victims. You are no victim, so now I will leave.
Join me then.
If they have offended you so much, help me go after them.
But I am worse. They don't want to raise their swords for coin, so they murder and steal. They cling to the honor they held under the queue. My sword means nothing. I will sell it and myself as mercenary. Kunare would say I am worse.
Then I will hire you.
If your blade is on the market, I'll pay.
No.
You sure you know what mercenary means?
Taking payment to face Tal Vishoth only proves that I've sold the last of myself. I know what I am. I don't need to belabor it. You have my word of caution, human. Heed it or do not.
Sometimes I think their brains are twisted up in those horns of theirs.
Huh. Yoo-hoo!
it's over.
Woven bracelet.
Caravan, this needs.
What the?
The enemy crawls.
Oh, let's go. Hey, another way. Let me come over here. This way? Yeah. Thank you.
Love doing that.
There are many lords and ladies in Val Royeaux, and I mean this literally. Once the system of noble titles in Orlais was labyrinthine. There were barons and baronesses and baronets and sir barons and a horde of others, each with its own origins and its own nuances of comparison. The Orlesian aristocracy is ancient and much given to competition. All the nobility play the grand game, as it is known whether they wish to or not. It is a game of reputation and patronage, where moves are made with rumors and scandal is the chief weapon. No gentle game this. More blood has been drawn as a result of the grand game than any war the Orlesians have fought. Of this I am assured by almost every gentleman here. As far as titles went, everything changed with the coming of Emperor Dragon. Dracon? Who established the Orlesian Empire as it exists now, and who created the Chantry. There is no more venerated figure in Orlais. In Val Royeaux, the statue of Dracon stands as tall as the statue of Andraste. Dracon determined that the grand game was tearing Orlais apart, so he abolished all titles besides his own and Lord and Lady. I am told with some twittering amusement that his action did not end the grand game as Dracon had intended. Now the lords and ladies collected unofficial titles rather than official ones, such as the exalted patron of Tassus Clay, or uncle to the champion of Trems. It is a headache to remember such a title, and one winces to think of the poor doorman at the balls who must rattle them off as each guest enters the room. The aristocracy is different from Ferelden in other ways as well. The Orlesians' right to rule stems directly from the Maker. There exists neither the concept of rule by merit nor the slightest notion of rebellion. If one is not noble, one aspires to be, or at the least, aspires to be in the good graces of a noble, and is ever watching for a way to enter the patronage of those better placed in the grand game. And then there are the masks and the cosmetics. I have not seen so much paint since the kennels at Highever. That is another story. From Beyond the Prospects by Ban Torque of West Hill, 920 Dragon.
Who has come so far? Kill them!
Oh, more? Come here, you. go. Oh no. Yeah. Shiny. Oh, there I am. Mage versus Kunari. Oh wait, one where it's like good. Yeah, okay. Over right. Let's go. Where's the other dude? Up here? Oh, they are. Hello.
Finish this!
Combustion grenade. Grace. Plus 59 attack. Plus 4 damage. I don't know. Stuff up here, stuff over there. That's where I came from. We will go this way. We'll save just in case. Oh. The end of it. Great sword. Sun. The gallows to give the guy his iron bark.
It's not always fun and games on the sea, though. There are storms and hostile pirates. And it's trying being cooped up with men who haven't seen a woman in months. You're a woman? Exactly. And I don't usually let them touch me, so they get frustrated. I insist all of them get alone time. Helps with the crankiness.
They're already lonely. Why would you insist they be alone some more?
Ah, Meryl.
What?
Did I miss something? Go think about it. Maybe it'll come to you.
I am glad to stand here day after day.
I'll get to work immediately. And of course, here is the reward I promised.
Thank you, good sir. Darktown.
You remind me of Harin Pyvelvarik, only younger and shorter, and not as serious.
So, it's a close resemblance then.
Well, he tells stories, and you tell stories. Although none of his begin, "No shit, there I was."
I'll have to give him some better
I wander in here by accident sometimes when I'm trying to get home from the market. It's a scary place.
Check your purse. I think you lost something.
Thank the Maker. Various others. I need to lock this up.
Yes, you do. Powder promise.
Let me pass. I have business with the dwarf Javaris and your Arishok.
The short mouth, yes. Enter if you must, Basra.
You go on ahead. I would rather not.
You leave me short-handed.
An awkward time to run off, Isabella.
Ah, you know I'd never leave you. It's just that I really have to leave. Now.
Okay. Fond of the Canary, eh?
Ah, my right hand arrives. Summon your Arishok. The bargain is done. About time you showed. I've been here for hours.
Sorry. I was busy.
Illustrious Arishok, I am here to report that your hated Talvashoth were felled, one and all. Right? Yes, they were. So,
they were.
I'm ready to open negotiations for the explosive powder, as we agreed.
No.
He's not getting it. Say something.
Speak for yourself. Nari, do you not honor a deal?
The Talvashoth camped at the Wounded Coast are dead. You won't honor your bargain?
There is no bargain to honor. His offer for the Gatlock was refused, so he invented a task to prove his worth, when he has none.
I broke my beard getting your outcasts killed.
But he still has his beard. Do you think it hurts?
You hired someone more competent and now stand in their shadow pretending it is yours. You demean his accomplishment. Get out of my sight before I bother lifting my sword.
I was promised future profits.
He had big plans for your recipe. I was supposed to get a piece of that.
Dwarf, did your imaginary bargain make promises on my behalf?
I expected your wisdom to be more profitable.
Then you will pay on my behalf.
Sod it all, take your coin, take whatever. Hornhead oxmen and mongrel donglords, suck your own powder and blow your head off, sod it.
You will leave as well, human. There's no more coin for you here.
Beast. Okay. Qunari. The people of the Qun are perhaps the least understood group in Thedas. The Qunari wars were brutal, but so was the Chantry Schism. So was the fall of the Imperium. Some of this misunderstanding is an accident of nature. The race we call Qunari are formidable. Nature has given them fierce horns and strange eyes, and the ignorant look on them as sea monsters. So old boy was trying to do a fast one, got caught. Yeah, pretty much. Lucky he walked out of there with his life. Some is an accident of language. Few among the Qun's people speak the common tongue, and fewer speak it well. A culture that strives for mastery to have only a passable degree of skill is humiliating indeed, and so they often keep quiet among foreigners out of shame. But much of it is a result of the culture itself. The Qunari view their whole... talking shit. But much of it is a result of the culture itself. The Qunari view their whole society as a single creature, a living entity whose health and well-being is the responsibility of all. Each individual is only a tiny part of the whole, a drop of blood in its veins. Important, not for itself, but for what it is to the whole creature. Because of this, the Qunari most outsiders meet belong to the army, which the Qun regards as if it were the physical body, arms, legs, eyes, and ears, the things a creature needs in order to interact with the world. One cannot get to know a person solely by studying his hand or his foot, and so one can truly meet the Qunari until one cannot truly meet the Qunari until one has visited their cities. That is where their mind and soul dwell. In Saharan and Parvolan, one can truly see the Qunari in their entirety. There, the unification of the Qunari into a single being is most evident. Workers, whom the Qun calls the mind, produce everything the Qunari require. The soul, the priesthood, seeks a greater understanding of the self, the world, and exhorts the body and mind to continually strive for perfection. The body serves as the go-between for the mind, the soul, and the world. Everyone and everything has a place decided by the Qun, in which they work for the good of the whole. It is a life of certainty, of equality, if not individuality. In the writings of the Seer of Kontar, 841, Blessed. Can you join me now? Thank you. Your Game of Thrones, House of Dragons vibes with the scenery. Oh yeah.
Here, miss. Word is you're looking for help. And paying well.
I need someone native to the dark places beneath Lowtown. If you claim as much, yes, I will pay.
I am. Let's just step into this alley and me and my fellows can have a look at the money on offer.
Oh yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Can you get this deep into Lowtown and be that stupid?
Lady indeed.
Can you save someone so intent on being foolish?
Well, thank you for your timely intervention. I am out of my element.
Surely you didn't realize that just now.
I had to come here to get the type of person I need. Someone of bloody skill, but also integrity. Perhaps the kind who might leap to someone's defense. I have a charge who needs passage from the city. If you are willing and capable, meet me at my safe house nearby.
Have we met?
I just saved you in an alley and suddenly we're in business.
You're in Lowtown. What grand scheme could I be interrupting? Varnell?
Not so helpless, I see.
I hope you will come. This matter only grows more urgent with time.
What do you know? I was told my old friend Thrask was advising you folks to seek me out. You're looking for the boy, right? Vainn something.
You?
I'll tell you now. There's not much I can do for you.
I'm looking for a retired Templar named Samson.
Retired. Sounds better than burned out husk of a Templar begging coins in the choke damp. They don't do anything to keep you, you know. You join the Order, you're free to walk away. But they're the only ones who got the dust.
The dust?
Lyrium, an ore the dwarves mine. Magic in its raw form. You need to drink the stuff to face down the magicers. Problem is, if you ever try to stop, it just about kills you.
Is it true you give aid to apostates fleeing the Templars?
The mages I help. They're no more than children, newly discovered their magic and terrified. Barely left their mother's skirts, and now we're saying they got to be locked away for their own good. That demons are hunting them, Do you wonder they run?
Sure you can't help.
Just looking at you, I'd say you're a man who helps anyone for the right price.
What kind of price?
Your life.
Help me and you don't end up dead.
The Maker don't look kindly on them who tease broken old men. Right. The lad came to me, not a silver in his pockets. Told him there's nothing I can do for him. I pointed him to a ship captain I know, Raynor. Sometimes he'll take on runaways. Took another apostate last week, girl I sent him. Might have gone wrong though. I heard rumors he took the both of them captive instead.
He's dead, so are you.
If Fainreal's not in one piece when I find him, I'm coming after you next.
Rein it in, friend. Was just trying to do the lad a good turn. Rumor has it, Raynor had the pair of them locked inside a Keys warehouse, somewhere close to dockside. You want to go looking, you might find the lad before he gets ransomed to the Templars. Or worse.
Or worse.
Nice to see you too.
I thank you for coming. This matter is delicate, and I need someone of limited notoriety who will not link this to me. It is an escort, but I think you will agree the nature of the party makes this unique.
Get to the point.
Time is wasting. Who is going where?
My name is Sister Patrice. I have assumed a burden of charity. This is my charge.
Shiva Da.
Would even a Templar bind a mage like this? A survivor of infighting with their Talvashoth outcasts. I call him Katojan, a bridge between worlds. The Viscount and others feel that peace begins with appeasement. This mage would likely be returned to his brutal kin. He can serve a better purpose. I want him free. He must be guided from the city without alerting his people, or being seen in my care.
Would appeal to the Arishok.
I had dealings with the Qunari leader. He'd want to know of this.
You have dealt with their leader?
Yes.
If you have interacted with Qunari, you know how they treat those who leave their heathen order. The Arishok would doom this poor creature. But knowing them is useful. If they challenged you, attacking an ally would only confirm their barbarism. You are still right for the task.
If you're so intent on this, why not use Chantry resources?
My order will soon realize the Qunari presence is more than a test of faith. It is an open challenge. But for now, I must act on my own. Helping this mage shows how Qunari heresy cannot be ignored. His flight is vital.
Is freedom so helpful? A new life with that collar seems doubtful.
And yet it is more than he has. My reach is limited. His struggle is his own.
It just seems like releasing a bird, cage and all.
We do what we can to step toward what is right. That must be enough.
You're not interested in who you might be hiring?
If you were important enough to know, I would need someone else. But if you insist... What is your family name?
My name is Hawke.
Strong. Very Ferelden. The Qunari have hardly pressured the southern nations. You have not seen as many converts or those who refused. If this action, if any action, can lessen their influence, it must be done.
Hey, can you fight?
Will he help? If I trust him at all.
I don't know his capabilities, or if he can function at all in that collar. But I think he knows we are his only way out.
You think?
He's followed every direction and made no aggressive moves, even when taunted. Were I in his place, I could have fled. Qunari or not, I can only assume he wants to be led to freedom.
You don't know for sure.
And if you're wrong, I have to deal with it.
That is why I went to Lowtown. You are either capable of the discretion and skill that I need, or you are not.
How'd you get him?
You don't just stumble on someone like this.
For all their blasphemous certainty, the Qunari do have deserters. Those who seek freedom are hunted mercilessly.
Talvashoth. They seem to accept the role.
Even their rebels conform. Savonel observed one of their bloody exchanges. This poor mage was the only survivor.
You sure he's Talvashoth?
And you think this mage was being hunted?
I'm certain no thinking creature would willingly submit to this. If he was not running before, he has seized the opportunity now.
Alright, let's go.
I can get him out of Kirkwall. He's a bit conspicuous for the streets, though.
Why would they do this to him? That is obviously not an option. You must avoid incident with the guards. I cannot be linked to this. This mage will be a fine example of how cruel Qunari are, even to their own. But only if this plays out just so. The passage here leads to the warrens of the Undercity. It is dangerous, but that is why you are hired. Good luck.
Meryl likes it. Barrick doesn't.
Dropping the deep dark with a horn skull mage, and other colloquials to that effect.
I'm not cleaning this up.
Uh-oh. Did he fight? Not really. Oh no, run! Boots of the Fallen?
He's not very helpful, is he?
No, he's not.
Ah, look at this. Undercity's feared by all, but there's no shortage of fools with coin who want to test it. What is this thing? Collared like a dog lord's bitch. You some sort of Qunari lover? Maybe I should get rid of you and see who'll pay the most for your pet.
I don't think it likes you threatening its master. Maybe we let this one pass.
Listen to the smart
The
one.
voice of reason. What's he doing with you?
You lot think you're so damn right. Buying everything, running free marches like me into our own sewers. You want us bound, like this thing? I'd see you dead first.
By the void! Kill it! Kill them all!
Oh shit, let's go!
They get the idea, Kunari, Ketogen, whatever. Calm yourself! Did you react because your lead was threatened?
I mean...
How much of this is just blind instinct, I wonder? You can't gesture or stomp your feet twice for yes or something.
I bet all he wants is to go chasing after thrown sticks. And someone to rub his belly.
You did what I said. Did I hit the right phrase or something? Right. Could have expected that answer. I'm getting you out of here before you help again. Still clear as a bell. Great.
Let's go.
Basravashidan. I am Arvarad, and I claim possession of Serabas at your heel. The members of Iskaratam were killed by Tal-Vashath, but their disposal leads only here, to Serabas and you.
How did I know this job would end in more Kunari?
You speak as if ignorance is your natural condition. The bodies of his slain Karatam could lead only here. I do not know how you come to hold his leash, but you have no claim in the Qun. He will be returned and this crime cleansed.
And if he doesn't want to go back?
Serabas, show that your will remains bound to the Qun. He has only followed you because he wants to be led. He has allowed no other purpose.
The Arishok knows of me.
I've met with your leader. The Arishok would not want a potential ally challenged in this way.
Claiming to know the will of the Arishok with Serabas in your care is Marasi Mikari, a child bleating without meaning. The Arishok knows what is to be done with Serabas who lose their Avarad. There is no greater threat to their control.
Serabas, a name or title?
His sister called him Ketogen. You are Serabas?
Serabas is his role and his name, as you understand it. It is the accusation and acknowledgement of being a mage.
And you are Avarad?
My role is to hold the leash and hunt the Grey Ones who leave the Qun. Or Baz who have not yet been enlightened.
Care who set this up?
You don't care that someone abused your dead to get you here?
No doubt they were cast from your shoulders as you or your partner thieves grew weak. It is a crime whose victims are beyond caring. It will be dealt with, but the greater threat is clear. It is my role to secure Serabas. It is the role of another to purge the perversions of your kind.
Bio! I'm gonna say, so I want to free this guy. So I'm going to say he must be free.
I'm not giving him to you. He'll choose his own path.
He wants what the Qun demands. He is nothing else. You, Basra, your kind have no sense. The opportunity for reason will be forced upon you.
No.
You will all be brought to the Qun.
Come on. I freaking love the combat in this game.
Need to get closer.
Can you stand?
Oh, Origins.
Unbound. Odd. Wrong.
Can speak.
But you deserve honor. You are now Basvarad, worthy of following. I thank your intent, even if it was wrong. I know the will of Arvarad. I must return as demanded. It is the wisdom of the Qun.
You're accepting death?
So after all of this, now you want to die?
I do not want to die. I want to live by the Qun.
Which means dying.
Yes. Is that hard to grasp?
What if Arvarad was wrong?
Arvarad couldn't kill me. Perhaps he was wrong about your death, too.
Losing to you does not make him wrong. He spoke the Qun. I have chosen. It is bred in the bone.
Existing is not a choice.
It is the only choice. As it Taleb. It is to be.
Yeah, sorry, Chef. I did like Origins. There's lots of stuff to do, lots of choices, obviously, which is cool to see now, as the BioWare did with the Mass Effect series, which I loved. Their choices like go on through the game, so it's really cool to see how it affects or how they mention stuff happening from Origins. But that was only one playthrough, so it's wild to know that there's so many different playthroughs and you can have so many different choices and stuff affecting your games and essentially your whole freaking series, which is just so cool and one of the many reasons why I love BioWare.
Patrice might take you back, if death is the only other option.
The sister was not honest.
What do you mean?
I cannot say what she wanted, but it was certainty, not of the Qun. And her guard smelled of death.
Others of your kind live outside the Qun. You could join them.
They are not my kind. I am Qunari. They are not.
They have chosen to be free.
Free? They have refused what they are. I can't choose to not be.
Could you have returned if I'd let these others live?
No.
You were doomed from the start.
There's more options in this game?
I was outside my Keratam.
I may be corrupted. I cannot know. How I return is my choice. It must be. But that does not mean there is no meaning.
See, I don't want this guy to die, but then he's all like, you know, this is how we are, this is what has to be, kind of thing. So it's like, that's his, these are his wishes, right? It's like, I feel bad. I feel like doing this, it's like going against what he wants, but I'm gonna just say this.
My job ended when we exited the city. The rest is up to you.
You know of certainty and borders. You are closer to the Qunari than you admit. Your role would change little if you accepted the Qun. Take this secret thing, Basfarad. Remember this day.
Just right then and there?
That was not right. It wasn't, was it?
She may not have known about this, but clearly Patrice set a trail right to us.
She sent us on an errand only to lead them to us. Why?
Bye-bye, doggy. What? Turn to Patrice at her safe house at night in Lowtown to discuss the Qunari ambush. What the hell? Ooh. Wow. Let's go talk to this chick then, because what the hell, man? Good son. Patrice's safe house.
Leave nothing. It must be clean, with no ties. Hawke? It was Hawke, right? From the streets? You took the Qunari from the city? Without incident?
Without bloody incident? You know better.
Mind your tongue, woman.
Please.
Excuse me?
Do speak your mind.
Don't play games.
Don't string me along. You know that I know.
Whether you believe it or not, I wished you no harm. That might have been useful for someone, but still regrettable. A massacre of citizens protecting a slave might have forced the Chantry to doubt appeasement, to see the Qunari for the monsters they are. Perhaps finding the mage was a rushed opportunity. If such a plot existed, I see how it might be disagreeable to you.
Mage is dead, do you care?
Your Ketogen killed himself rather than be free.
I assumed he wanted to escape, just as I would. My pity is genuine, but they are not like us.
Should kill you.
You risked my life. Perhaps I should return the favor.
No doubt you would prove a challenge for my guard, but I will not offer the chance today. Violence here serves no purpose. I accept the grim necessities of standing in the Maker's name, but I will not waste his gifts. You did better than you were asked. I will honor that arrangement. We will have nothing more to do with each other.
You've made an enemy.
I won't forget this, sister.
Take your coin. Disappear back into Lowtown. Rest assured, I will not make the mistake of looking for help outside the faithful again. The stakes, eternity, are just too high.
She'll be trouble.
By enemies, long as she sustains a spell. I don't know if I like any of these ones for her. What the hell's going on here? Sleep. Bring spirit damage for as long as the enemy remains stunned. Minimal. Frequently. More enemies and strikes staggered foes with further electricity damage. Back to Lowtown. We can't go to her home right now, right? It's gotta be daytime, I think. Wait, am I able to go? There also. There we go. I can go straight to her house. Nice.
This city is amazing. Do you know I saw someone get mugged? Right outside. It was fascinating. Everything happens here all at once. How does anyone keep it all straight?
Muggings are fascinating.
Someone has jumped outside your door, and that's exciting.
It must be the alien age greeting. Hasn't happened to me yet, though. They must not like me. It's so busy here. So many things just get lost.
Do you miss the Dalish?
I miss Haren Pyval's stories. The creaking of Aravels in the breeze. The city is so busy and confusing. And the elves here are not like my clan. But I'll get used to Kirkwall in time.
The Templars haven't found you, have they?
I've been careful, even among the Dalish. Keepers never work magic in public. And I think the Templars don't even see me. I'm just another elf in the alienage.
Think of it like a game. You can pick up all the things people drop and overlook. Maybe count them.
I think they mostly drop garbage. I'm glad you came by. I needed someone to talk to.
Kane's Wayward Son quest.
There's always pretenders out at night. Sometimes you have to correct them. Good coin.
Let's go.
It's too far! You're not me!
Oh, let's go. You good? They're good. Hello, Marine.
Oh, look, they brought their friend.
Oh yeah. Bianca. Let's give you something to do with Bianca. Smoke this allies running attacks. Brittle targets. Frequently. Themselves. Let's do that. Yeah, what you got? What you got? What you got? Rogues. Hit. One in there and one in there and one in there. Okay. I just want to get this just because of this. It's all good. Oh, Seamus. Are you here, Seamus?
I can do that. I can't do that.
Not likely.
Oh, we gotta go around. Let's see.
Get a hold of her.
Please, help me.
I thought we were looking for Seamus. Is that the wrong... Huh?
Get the hands.
Seamus?
I heard they can't do no spells without hands.
Uh-oh.
You know nothing of
Seamus the
magic.
girl. I assumed. We just let it... Wait, that's not Seamus. I thought we were looking for... Is that the wrong quest? So many quests. Father, I know the sacrifices you made to conceal my secret, but I am a child no longer. I cannot burden you my whole life. Thus my secret destroys both. I must live my own life as a woman and as a mage. It's oddly freeing to write the word. Farewell, Father. I hope one day you make peace between what you've been taught and what you have seen. All my love, Lydia. He died rather quickly. Is there more? Oh.
That poor thing. What was her name? Where were they taking her?
Marina. Well, 2 barrels of fish, Viscount's Keep, 3 wheels around, Hangman, 1 male human mage, Danzig, Undercity, 25 raining birds. Oh. This is the Seamus quest. That was another mage that they took. Okay, gotcha.
Idiot thugs and their gangs. Always around at night, but there's good coin in getting rid of them.
Bugger off!
Find Danzig the Slaver in Darktown. Get over here. To Darktown.
Do you have a parrot, Isabella?
What would I want a parrot for?
What about a peg leg? Do you have one of those?
You can see that I don't, dear.
Eye patch?
I'm disappointing you terribly, aren't I? And no hook for a hand either.
Seems that Varric's pirate stories are awfully inaccurate.
He knows, kitten. He likes them better that way.
Hello.
Why, look here, boys. Volunteers. Clap 'em in irons and let's see what the Tevinters will pay for 'em.
Pay for me.
I'd make a terrible slave. I talk too much. And I do that.
Nobody threatens me on my ground.
You're dead.
Shut this buck up.
Get back! Let's finish this! Bust it down! They got me! That's enough! Keep this up!
If we kill them, we get their stuff!
I love that. If we kill them, we get this stuff.
Want me to take a look at that? I'd love to.
Cave on the Wounded Coast. To the Wounded Coast.
For my sake, please quit cutting through the alleys in Lowtown alone at night.
Nothing ever happens. I'm perfectly safe, Varric.
And here we go again.
And that nothing is costing me.
Now you fall!
This way. Oh. back and go this way. Labyrinth Caverns. Ooh, money. And no weed.
Here we go.
Oh crap.
I'll deal with this.
Yo, what's going on here?
Finish this. Need to rest. Finish this. Need to rest.
Nice.
Mind if I try my hand at that?
Yep, go ahead.
Take one more step and the boy dies.
There, cup him out.
Tell this dirtbag who we are.
If I were you, I wouldn't be threatening the Viscount's son. What? Oh, I suppose you just got a tip from a slaver that he was selling mage flesh cheap. You never thought to ask where he got it? You never wondered if you were buying the Viscount's well-known love child from his elven mistress. The boy he swore to protect, even if it meant raising the entire Free Marches?
I seek no war with the Free Marches. Take the lad to his father.
You're too kind, sir.
Oh? That's quite a generous offer.
This was the price set on the boy. Please accept it as an offer of peace.
Who are you? Are you working for the Templars?
Your mother sent me.
Huh. Hardly a difference. I can't believe her. My whole life it was all, I'll love you and protect you. Then I have some bad dreams and it's off to the Templars.
Maybe there's another way.
I'm here to help you, Vainn.
Why? You don't even know me.
It's just as a mage.
I've spent my whole life protecting my sister from exactly what you fear.
Is there any chance you'd help me reach the Dalish? That's where I was trying to go. See if they'd take me in. I'm as much Dalish as human.
You'd better look the part.
You don't whittle down those ears. They're apt to shoot you on sight.
I'd rather be killed by the Dalish than turned tranquil by Templars. Look, I know it's different in other kingdoms, but here, no one helps circle mages. Anything the Templars don't like, you get the brand. The Dalish, they've had magic forever. They could teach me. I won't be a danger, I swear.
It will be your humanity that marks you among the people, not your magic. But I think they will take you.
Do you think they would have me?
What about your nightmares?
Was your mother right? Are you plagued by demons already?
I can't say for sure. I have dreams. There are voices in the dreams. They ask me to come, to give shape to the void around them. But the Dalish Keeper is wise. If anyone can help, she can.
I know the Keeper. I'll make sure she takes you in.
Then she does not hate humans. Oh, you don't know what a relief that is. I knew she could help me. Thank the creators, you were the one my mother hired to find me. I will forever be in your debt, friend.
Now what do we tell his mother? This is why I'm never having children.
Are we? So we have to, yeah, we have to low town during the day. Okay. Evil. Man, they have so many like extra like side quests, main quests popping up. We're gonna get to the expedition one of these days. I swear. I mean, I could just easily just do it, but so many quests pop up and I'm just like, let's do this, let's do that.
We have found neither hide nor hair of the lad, Fainreal. I can only think he has fallen victim to demons or slavers.
I have a letter for you.
I found this. It was addressed to you. It seems to be from your daughter.
My daughter? Then you know what she is. How she died. When I traced her to that warehouse, I should have forced her into the circle. My own weakness in the face of her pleas is what destroyed her. It is why I urged Ariani not to give in when Fainreal wished to hide. If only I had been so strong for Olivia.
Amy will expose you.
So, is this a bad time to say 2 gold a week for the next year or the Templars get a copy of that letter?
You monster. Fine. Money is what you wish to avoid dragging my Olivia's name through the mud. You shall have it. Now be gone.
Bye.
Andraste herself said magic is...
Thanks for the money. Appreciate it.
Your son decided he'd rather be an elf than a Templar prisoner. He joined the Dalish.
What? But he is human. They did not even wish me to raise him among them. But they do value magic more than the men of Kirkwall. Perhaps he can have both safety and freedom.
Indeed.
As I said, I have little money. But this is a Dalish ring that has been in my family for generations. Please accept it with my thanks.
Too late last night. He's an adult now, isn't he? But I promise I'll be more careful.
You say so, sir. Plus 18 attack, plus 3% physical damage. Ooh, it's the same as this. I shall equip it. that. Nope. Bloodletter. Messy kills. What does that mean? I like it. I mean, there's more blood. Alright, so we got... I mean, unless there's more quests popping up, I think it's looking like next time we will be starting the Deep Roads expedition, or at least we're going to be talking to Bartrand and giving him some money. I think I have enough. Yeah, definitely have enough money. And bring the Grey Warden maps. Yep. So we're going to be doing this next time.